There we go. Now I'm unmuted. Hello, welcome back, finally. This week has not been a great week for streaming, apparently. But I figured out the bitrate issue. There was OneDrive running in the background, messing with stuff, but turned that off, so now we're good. We're golden. And I'm very happy to be back. Feels like it's been forever. Well, because it has been. Hello, Mixolity! Welcome back. I was so disappointed when I couldn't stream for Deltarune this week, but oh well. I'll have to do that next Monday. But that's not what we're here for today. Today we're here for Homestuck. Finally. Now let's get into it. Okay. Below there is a dark, cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It has deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited and for the clock to be set. It's all harmless enough. Still no sign of any perpetrators. Okay. Oh! The Midnight... Is that from the Midnight Crew? Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. Yep. Going into an illegal temple in space. That looks... That either is or is identical to the one by Jade's house. Yes. I love all the frog theme. Examine equipment. Oh. Hello. There is a large monitor. Displayed on it is a small human girl in a fancy house. The date is April 21st, 1910. Oh. So this is, I'm guessing, yeah, I think this was John's grandma. So she related to the Midnight Crew, maybe? 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by an aristocratic Southern colonel and a legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness. Oh, is it gonna be Betty Crocker? There's an explosion in the colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive, we're cooking with petrol now. Another crater, huh? The colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a doghouse stood moments ago. It was the magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Haley. He took some belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose the dear animal. Sir, there is nothing there. I hate to say it, but I don't know if there's any hope for saving the dog, unfortunately. People would think reports of the man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. Wait, where did that come from? What? This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols? What? An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained? What? Okay, I don't... Am I mixing up these babies' identities? I think that's John and John's grandmother. Why are they together? And why is the colonel dead? And the dog... There's Haley! The youngsters adore their new guardian, good dog, best friend. Yeah, rest in peace, Colonel, who got sniped out of nowhere. The babies don't seem to care. Good dog, best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name, though. It sounds more like Harley when he says it. Why are you targeting the dog? Don't target the dog. Okay, fast forward. Okay. Okay, so this is 13 years later, so they should be getting names now. The boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it, he tells her. He believes in her. This all seems pointless to you, and immaterial to the crime that has been committed. Though you do find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid-looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming. And we're back with, Jack, I think his name was. It's a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, what appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless. And he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird thing about wizards. He discards them. Oh, what does he want with the DNA sequence? The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. Ooh, the time capsule stores the seed, and on account of some default settings, is programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. Okay, so all these events are happening far further in the past than I expected. The agent approaches another device near the large monitor. Oh, come on, don't let us switch now. I want to see what's gonna happen here. John, get trolled by CG in sane and linear manner. Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy? Sure, I guess. You don't even know it yet, but you are about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's going to be an embarrassing display. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat. Then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in the due course of time. Okay, I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner. Yeah, are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it? It starts in a few minutes, stupid. See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything. Oh, dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First, some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones, spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like go time when it starts. Like it's time to hurry and stop fucking around and kill the boss. Get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad, because it would have spared you from making a fool of yourself in a couple months. And more importantly, spared me from having to watch. Oh wait, I need to zoom in. There we go. Okay, well, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this stuff happens sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's so different from yours that makes things go so badly? Zoomy zoom. Jack Noir. Oh, okay, so it is Jack's fault. It's all his fault. You could really say it's really his superior's fault for trying to make him wear this stupid uniform. Oh, hi, little baby Rose. Hey, baby Rose. Who's Jack Noir? An agent of Dursey, who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge. So, you didn't have him in your game? No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally, sort of. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. And then he wound up exiled himself, and sort of kept helping us through a command terminal on our old planet. He's kind of a huge asshole, though. But because we took the Queen out of the picture, when we got to Skya, we only had one monarch to deal with instead of two. Of course, it was a nasty, giant, 12 times prototyped Black King that took forever to kill, just barely in time before the biggest meteors came, but still. I see, so after he got exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble? No! God, Egbert, you are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play? Name one. Crash Bandicoot? Okay, I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, but that's fine. It's not the point. So let's say you play your Bandicoot and I play my Bandicoot. They are essentially the same Bandicoot, same appearance and design and behaviors, but they are still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So we both have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves, the same but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them, and is now something higher than a queen or a king. Like an ace? Sure, okay, I think I get it. But how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did? Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It was the stupid clown outfits. Oh my god, it's because John prototyped with the Harlequin. Oh no. It is under investigation, but it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come. For you. Oh no, what's the worst thing? Already told you. Damn it. Oh, hey. Sorry, hold on. This little lady is bugging me about something. Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already. Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter together. This is totally perfect. Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable mental handicap like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes? Oh, wait, let me check. The answer is yes. It's like that scene in Con Air. I'll give her the bunny like I'm Nick Cage fresh out of the slammer. Fuck. I just wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well. Just, ugh. Oh, we're doing this again. Reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Kitty. Beautiful. I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my soul. If you ever leave, he's so fed up with this. Baby Jade. Yeah! Okay. This is stupid. Yeah, right? Take us away, Casey! Without you, how do I live without you? Here comes the guitar solo! This is beautiful. The height of artistry. So good on my eardrums. Yeah. You got that Telecaster twanging into my soul. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, now let's bring it back here now. I need some of those gorgeous. I don't know what I don't know what he was talking about. That was amazing. End of Act 4. I guess there's that natural stopping point you were talking about last time. The beautiful family picture. That was lovely. Yes, a stunning performance. Oh, psych? Well, I guess we're not. I guess we didn't reach the end of Act 4. That would have been a great end, though. Fantastic. Fantastic. Who's this? Get trolled by CJ. Okay, hi, Dave. Dave, what's it smell like? What? Your blood. Fuck off. Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious. You're the annoying blind one, aren't you? Yeah. Dave told me about you. Would have been the real end of the act, but it's a few more pages, yeah. Yeah, there are too many Daves. God, too many Daves. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party, but someone forgot to invite all the cool guys. Man, I'm telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get a burn like that? That's sick. I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down all these burns. No, you messed that up. Dave, is this you? Did you even try to draw the shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing shades. That's true. It's so perfect. That is you. This is moronic. Dave, tell me what your blood smells like or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings. I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit is beautiful like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day, I open my eyes and I find poetry in even the simplest things. Just one of those little joys in life you take for granted, you know? This miraculous gift of vision. Dave, check it out. I figured it out. This has got to be you. The glasses are still not right. I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big a douche as that guy. I could try, but it would wind up like a motorcycle stunt gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll. Oh God, I can't breathe. And yet, as much as that guy, the tooliest dude I could ever hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously, because we can both see. Just him and me, having a sea party, like a couple of eagle-eyed bros peeping shit up into the wee hours. Dave, can I come to your sea party? I guess, but you'll have to be careful not to stumble around bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, so beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight. Can I lick the paintings? Yeah, that's fine. Get trolled by AT? Okay, we're going to Jade now. Hi Jade, is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you are asleep. Oh, yes, it appears so. Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap? I guess. I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him, but I don't know what to do. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was looking to see if I could see him be awake in the future, but I can't see in his dreams or anything. Oh, well, thanks for trying anyway. But you will have to wake up soon, it looks like, so maybe this means you have success. I hope so. What am I doing when I wake up? Oh, goodness, there's so much going on and there's a lot of trouble that you're in. Oh, no. But when it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you make the rift. And then I can't see what happens after that anymore. which is okay with me because, to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's so complicated, and I don't even know what I should be accomplishing, I think, using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you. That sounds like it would be fun, but you guys never even played pranks on me. You were always just kind of mean. Sorry, I think. The idiotic thing about trolling is, if you use it to troll people, I think you're just as likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly. Which I think is what's going on here, just between you and me. Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys. Or not yet. No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline to talk to him when your robot blows up. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Does it really blow up, or is that another trick? I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future. Not on screen. I mean, there are a lot of explosions all the time. Anyway, too many explosions. You could ask me in the future. Okay, I will ask. Okay, you said yes, it did blow up, and you talked to him, and, then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird. Is he not a nice guy? Not really? Well, maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. For whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too. Okay, thank you. Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that? Oh, I guess that makes sense, because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect, and I'm curious, because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead. What? They can die? What happens when they die? Like, what happens to, like, their waking selves? Are there any, like, consequences to that? Oh no, dream cells could, yeah, that's what it was. They can die? Yeah, I never knew that, or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense, though. Yeah, so enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye. Wow. Oh, hello. Oh, is he missing, his dream self? That's kind of sad, actually. Rose, get trolled by GA. Hi, Rose! As epic and magnificent as ever. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Make sure you're also hydrating. Hydrate or dihydrate? Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not by now, then it is probably not meant to be. Pardon? Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be in this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you were attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please take note of the subtle scorn underlying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she? That sounds about right. Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading our Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment. Well, I imagine yours, once you finally catch on. I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about? The Dumb Rose conversation was just John. I'd love to explain in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see, and this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have just now drawn. The only thing left to do is write out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding. And while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to so enjoy from Smart Rose, which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine. Poor Rose. But she looks so cool here. I love the purple dress with a little skull belt on, and the wands, and the magic, and it's all so cool. I want that dress, actually. If I ever get around to making a cosplay, it might just be that dress. What? Dave's looking cool, too! Dave, I finally got it! Oh, hell. I finally figured it out! Once and for all! This is you! 2 of them. Okay. That's pretty amazing. Oh god, it is so perfect. Just a cool dude and his bro right there adventuring through time and playing pinball in bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect. Hey, speaking of which, where is my bro anyway? I haven't seen him at all since yeah, I kind of assume he just died in the chaos. Or, well, more like hoping. Best GC edit ever? Yes. Beautiful. I can't tell what this is. I thought it was just more wonky glasses. Oh, it's a hat, isn't it? It's a hat. Oh, there's more. Nice. I haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like smell it or whatever. That's his bro hat. Yeah. How does that even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on? It doesn't make any sense. My face doesn't make sense. Dave, your face doesn't make... Damn it. But actually, your face does make sense to my nose and my tongue. Ew. I'm sorry, Dave, that you will never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. That I ensconce myself in like a warm and comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody. Oh, okay, so the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Okay, got it. Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like you did when you entered. And don't remind me about that. So embarrassing. It's okay, I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about. Okay, cool. But look, you don't need to be upset about not having your bro to lean on anymore. Who's upset? About time this dude gave me a little space. Yeah, about time. About time he left you alone. Cause he was doing more harm than good, Dave. Okay, whatever you say, but that's not the point. The point is, I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool? I guess. I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens, so you can be ready and not have to go back in time and get killed all the time and stand on a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes. All right, so what's next? First, you go through the gate, and when you go through, you will go to another place in your wild cherry lava land. Okay. And you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They'll try to eat you, but that's just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared. Why would I be scared? Dave, please, you are crying like a little boy. It is happening right here in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious. Kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy. We have cotton candy, dumbass. It would be funny if it turned out that what they call cotton candy and what we call cotton candy are entirely different. Descend. Egg. Is that egg? Yeah. Back. Bye, bro. Boo, be dead already. At the very least, stay out of Dave's life. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, and he gets... it catches. Oh, and... Big Dave sees the portal. The boat. Okay. Is the mom. The dad. With the cake. And they're going to Skya. Was this Jack? Yeah. Okay, and he's rallying the... oh no, he's killing the citizens. Princess there is just sitting there looking so unbothered. Okay. Oh, they're getting zapped. Going to their respective meteors. Okay, the people are rising up, trying to fight Jack. Probably not gonna go well. Oh, the land's breaking. Oh, he has the Sky Scepter thing. Oh. Oh, Jade! She's so pretty. Okay, she's flying. To the Golden World. But the ex-queen. Oh, and she sees... Oh! Everything burning, everyone dead. Okay. There's Jack. He's breaking the chains that connect the moon. Okay, and the moon goes falling towards Skya. And is fighting the bro. I kind of want them to destroy each other. But I know that's not gonna happen. Oh! Squirrels! What? Oh, and the moon's breaking apart. Hi, John. Yeah, go get him. Save him, wake him up. No. Oh no, oh no. Shoot. Oh, well, he's awake now. There's a giant crater. Oh no, the gates are opening up. All the meteors are going through. The kids are still there. Okay. Rose looking cool, Dave looking cool. She's shooting up the ceiling and... Okay, I'm definitely rewatching that. Oh, hello. And the big cat guy. Day 413. Okay, well, I'm definitely rewatching that. The egg and everything. His sprite. Before it got merged with Future Dave. A lot of descending, yeah. Okay. He's falling, the egg comes down, the meteor comes down. His bro is on the meteor. Breaks it in half, sending both flying out. Maybe even making things worse by making sure there's 2 impacts instead of 1. I don't know. He lands on the hoverboard thing. The egg is hatching. I think that's Future Dave, maybe? They're on the ship heading towards Skya with a gun and a cake. And here's Jack going on a massacre. She just shoots an arrow that looks completely unbothered by it. Okay. So, John's watch the timer go down. The kids are getting zapped somewhere. Oh, they're getting zapped with their meteors. The planet's breaking. Everyone's fighting. Everyone's dying. The The planet's breaking apart. I don't remember who this guy is. Is he from the Midnight Crew? Maybe? And then the dog creature thing. It's getting sent somewhere. Where's Jade flying around? There's the ex-queen and her subjects, along with Miss Paint. She sees Jack, and then visions of future and horrible destruction. Yeah, there's a lot happening. The planet's burning. The moon falls. He goes to fight Dave's bro. They break the record thing that they're standing on, and we don't know what happens after that. And then we get this, which seems to completely not fit in with anything else going on here. The moon is breaking apart. John's falling. Jade's going after him, trying to save him. After having recently learned that the dream cells can in fact die. Trying just anything to wake him up. The moon crashes into them. Her robot explodes. Sean's dream self wakes up. There's a giant crater in the planet now. And all the meteors are going through with the children on them. Rose and Dave are looking cool and doing their thing. And then big impact. Big explosion. Okay. And creature, upper left of this last scene, the mute? It really blends in there, huh? I'm looking for something. There's something a bit more concerning there in the sky. Is it worth rewatching the whole thing again? Or should I move on? The scene in the temple, too. Okay, we're watching this one more time. There is a lot going on. I wish I could, like, pause this at points. It's fallen. Oh, I can pause. Right click. That. Oh, it just pauses the images. It doesn't pause the music. Okay. So now we just end up with unsynced music. Because of a setting in the collection? Can I change that? Is that something I can change? Oh, because it's using the high quality music. Oh wait, this is what was there we go. High quality flash audio. Okay. Okay. Override. High quality flash audio. Okay, we're just gonna turn that off for this. Then if I there we go. Now it's working. I want to know what's in that egg. Dave's being all cool. He has his portal up there. His gate. Yeah. Yeah, I can right click in advance. I'm just gonna hold this open here, so if I see something. Okay. I love how she just looks like so unbothered. She just fires an arrow or explosive or something, and then she's just completely unbothered. I have no idea who she is. I have no idea if she's an actual character or just a random side thing in this, but I love her. She's beautiful. Perfect. The red lines are coming from Jack. Yeah, that's crazy. They're coming from the ring. Okay, the meteors are going. I don't remember who this guy is. Like, I don't remember. Was he the guy with the Midnight Crew, I think? I think that's it. It was not explicitly said, but like probably. Okay. Okay. And like this creature, I'm not sure if they're a dog or a cat or what, but they were watching over Jade, and we saw it in the past with the two babies who I think one of them was definitely John's grandmother. I think the other one may have been Jade's grandfather. And it was with Jade's grandfather, so that makes sense how it ended up with Jade. So the mysterious guy with the diamond on his suit, he puts the Meow book into the machine, and also the ecto-sludge from the dog is scanned too. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. And I want to know exactly what this thing is. Jade looks so peaceful. So peaceful sleeping. So pretty. Hello, Miss Paint. Lovely to see you again. Like, I think that creature must have something to do with the visions and stuff, because the shape of its head keeps popping up whenever like Jade like has these You have seen the dog with the green eye. Yeah, I know we've seen it before with Jade, at the very least, and with the babies, who I think was her young grandfather and John's young grandmother. Becquerel, that's its name. I can never remember. I'm just gonna call it Beck for now. Yeah. Very curious to know what the outcome of the fight between Jack and Dave's bro is. I don't think we ever got an actual name for Dave's brother. Squiddles! Just a little bit of cute little eye bleach for us before we get back into the horrors of what's happening. He gets attacked by the Squiddles, he falls over. The moon is breaking apart. By that beautiful golden world. John's falling along with one of the little jester guys. He gets attacked by them and his health goes up. Just a little bit of Jade's actual dream slipping through, I think. Okay. Tangle buddies. Now the robot explodes. And she falls with all her stuff. John's dream self is awake. The planet's gonna be destroyed. Okay. Coming up, I think, was, he says, yeah! God, they look so cool. Rose especially. Okay, so there's something in the sky in the top left here. Oh, there's an explosion. Top left. Oh! Big thing showing up there. Okay, I see that now. Yeah, I think this is like the I'd say you can't miss it, but yeah, the texture of it kind of helps it blend in with the sky. So I think this is like the current time, as much as there is any kind of current time in this thing. Because we see, I think that's from Jade's robot blowing up. Color theory got in the way of clarity today. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, and there's Beck watching as this huge thing shows up in the sky. And Jade's robot just blew up. I wonder how she's gonna get out of this. But yeah, that is a lot of info. A lot of stuff happening. Woohoo! Unlocked Volume 5. The actual end of Act 4, right? This isn't another psych out? Okay. Okay, yeah. We're good. Which means that I can now edit this. We have entered Act 5. Wait, every time because the expressions are controlled by the number keys, every time I type a number, the expression changes when I type a number for any reason. I never really use the expressions. I just keep it on the happy expression. Technically, this is the neutral expression though. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I have been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trials should we fail. In my hubris, I believed these classes were relegated to the earthbound, but in even this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. So we're like in this like in-between area. Oh, where okay, so like this is like the intermission. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna just change this back. Oh, well, that made me angry. I just blew up my first gate. I'm not sure why I did it, really. I'm not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree, for God's sake. I have used a spell to rip this walkthrough from Earth's decaying network and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared by Skya's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress. You're on your own now. RL. Beautiful. Oh, wow. All these faint creatures who are potentially coming across this walkthrough and using it to guide their own choices, who unfortunately have to put— oh, hello! Hello, rat boy ahoy! Welcome, first time chatter. Welcome, we're just reaching the end of Act 4 here. Hours in the future. Now, but unfortunately, those potential creatures going through this walkthrough are gonna have to put up with Rose's very lengthy language. Oh, they have a decoration now. The war-weary calls another broken planet home. Another cloth his garb, land of rags, fit for the wayward. A villain becomes a vagabond. Okay. Yeah, hours in the future. So hours after the big— that's kind of crazy to think that all this is just in a few hours. Like, I would expect, with it being a recent impact, everything would have just been like burning, and there wouldn't already be everything covered in sand. Like, this looks like at least a few decades after the initial destruction, not a few hours. That's crazy. The recent past is recalled. Yeah, because this is Earth. And so this is back on the Dark Planet. It looks like it— I think those are meteors, but it literally looks like it's raining blood. An accursed mascot is located among the fallen brethren. Its visage reviled. Okay. Oh, well, R.I.P. mascot. Hours into the future. True, we're dealing with several different periods in time, so who knows? From Hugh's point of view, hours is. Yeah, it's a bit unclear, actually. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. Aww. Jade's dream self. Well, at least John's awake. A boy finds a dead friend. Her ring recovered. Okay. Oh, is he seeing the visions now? The boy sees himself in a cloud, his destination revealed. Oh, he is seeing the visions of the future now. Oh, that's cool. Hours in the future, again, relative. Hello. A mistress becomes a mendicant. Yeah, poor Jade. Yeah. And we had just found out that dream selves can die. It seems like even more of a tragedy that Jade, who was so freely using her dream self, seems to be the first one to lose it. I'm very concerned about what this means for her, like, actual well-being. It's a bit unclear if the dream self is actually dead or just, like, heavily injured, but I think she's dead. I think the dream self is dead. Yeah. We were hours in the future. Yes, we're back with the parcel mistress. The recent past is recalled. Oh yeah, she did. You have the just get the sword and the mission to yeah. Communication devices borrowed, a rendezvous arranged. Okay, so she went from being basically a mail deliverer to being an assassin, and she did it. She did it all to get a package. Oh, well, there's Jack. I do like the image of the strings of blood flowing down the waterfall. She has both the crowns. The Slayer is summoned. The collateral presented. Oh, the Joel is beckoned. The bargain honored. Yeah. Okay. So she does get her package at least. He honors that. And this is the image that John saw in that cloud. Saw him flying above the wreckage here. The boy finds the castle. His courier's path crossed. Okay. She gives him the package. Finally, the mail is delivered. An obligation satisfied. She looks like she's like, okay, I did all this. What was it all for? Like, why did I have to do all that? Oh no, is it like buffering, or are we lagging? It's saying on my end that I'm not getting any dropped frames, but maybe it was before and it just happened to stop when I looked over. You'd love to assume the lag is on your end. Yeah, I'm not seeing any lag from my end. I have Twitch open in another tab. It doesn't look like there's any lag there, and OBS isn't telling me there's any dropped frames, so I think it's on your end. Okay. Yeah, but poor occasional lag for you. Yeah. Unfortunately, that just happens sometimes. But poor parcel mistress. She just wanted to deliver this package and got roped into, and she took her job so seriously. That was like her one purpose for being, and that got used to like rope her into this whole thing of political assassination and war, and now like, oh, the planet is dead and it's breaking, and everything's falling apart. And she finally delivers the package, and I was like, what was all that? What was all that for? She looks pissed at that. So he finally gets the package. The package is opened, letter is read. Okay, he finally gets his birthday gift. John, from what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boon buck you do too. I think we're birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned, we're gonna meet someday. I hear you like movies. Is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. I'm just kidding, Jade. You know I love you and I think, okay, so this isn't from Jade? You love the Wanderers storyline? Makes Act 4 so much cooler. Yeah, I love the Wanderers. So is this not from Jade? I thought this whole package and letter was from Jade, but they're talking about Jade like a different other person. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you. And so well in advance. Oh yeah, one of the trolls was... Yeah, I forgot about that. One of the trolls was, like, going back in time trying to convince her, I think. Yeah, so this is one of the trolls. I'm still having trouble differentiating the trolls. I don't know them well enough yet to easily differentiate them. I did quite a lot of arm twisting for her to go on. But I had my arm sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she could see the future. Pretty amazing if you ask me. It'll all be clear later. Gadzooks with all this arm twisting. I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too. Not quite. Okay, so who is this then? If not one of the timeline jumping trolls. Oh no, because what I was thinking of was when the troll went to tell her that when her robot exploded to contact them. That's what I was thinking of. Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you you can handle it. She believes in you. There's another page to this letter. Oh, kicking Christ in a dirty diaper. I almost forgot to mention what's in this box. Sorry this shit's so small. I mean, obviously it's small. Contents, Royal Bringer, Quells of Echidna. I can't read that. Okay. Check out page 1527. Okay. Let's see. We're on. Let's see. 1527. The package from your... Oh, yeah, her pen pal. Yeah. Wait, friend has made the final modifications you require. Yeah, okay. She had a pen pal. I forgot about that. This one's Jade. I'd recognize that adorable handwriting anywhere. Nice little Tankle buddies. Okay, I'm getting a drink of water. You guys make sure to drink some water too. Fix my expression there. Okay. I love her handwriting. Dear John, happy birthday. Even though it's super late and you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You looked so sad while you were reading my letter. Which is to say, the one you're reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep, in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospit. By now you must know about this place. I've lived there in my dreams most of my life, and I made so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you're awake now, I think, means all my friends are in trouble. You're awake because it's your job to help them. We'll both help them. But, I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever I passed through Skya, I could see a lot of things in the clouds. The past, the future, stuff about our friends, and stuff about you. Now that you're awake and apparently at the center of Skya, wow! You should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us, and sure, the present looks like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it's also really important. You're getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen. But when I do know something, I always try my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I am really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my Prospition friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing you were in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am when you're reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how'd you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. I can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. It'll be so much fun. Oh, oh no. Does this mean? Yeah. That's so sad. This like, hold on. I got a sad face here somewhere. There we go. That's just, no. She waited so long for him to wake up. She wanted so badly to show him around. And she's the one who she loved using her dream self and flying around. No, and now her dream self is dead. Oh well. Oh? Well, hello. Well, you don't seem like a very nice guy. A boy's grief is interrupted, his ring sought. Hi Jack, you can just shove off, leave us alone. A cyborg bunny? Hello? I love it. The toy has taken a new master, the tactician a misstep. What? I don't understand what's going on here, but I'm sure I will. What? Check. Hours in the future. Another bunny. I love how many very useful and very cute bunnies are taking center stage here. A regulator becomes a renegade. The recent past is recalled. Oh, yep, we're back with the frog tower. A temple is fled and soon revisited. Okay. A nearby laboratory is also revisited. Its satellites dispatched. Okay. A sleeping boy is found, rumbling ominous. Okay, so... Okay. Oh, well, that's not great. The lab is in flight, its exits inoperative. That's funny. Another public servant makes a sacrifice, a citizen's safety secured. Okay. That's very sweet. They make sure John is safe and gets away. Well, I guess that makes sense how they end up on Earth then. Let's see, there's Jack again. Is Jack fleeing the bunny? The power of the bunny. Oh, a battleship landing. That's his dad and Rose's mom. Tyrant is retreating, a battleship landing. Oh. And her grandpa finds her dead dream self. I really hope she's not like actually fully dead and she can be like revived or whatever, but that's heart-wrenching. Okay, so they wave bye to the battleship. A family tradition honored. Okay, so she is dead and her body gets stuffed. Okay, so I'm guessing that I was thinking that somehow like the stuffed body of the grandfather had like come back to life, but I'm guessing this is instead the dream self that persisted after he died. That's a weird family tradition, dude. You stuff your dead family members and put them on display. That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the ex-queen is watching Prospect fall apart. A queen mourns, a kingdom bid farewell. Yeah. Hours in the future. Lots of devastating losses recently. Hours in the future. Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a questant. Farewell. And then years. Oh, wait, is that the meteorite that that Dave's bro split in half? Okay, so she comes across this. A key is employed. Are we gonna find out what's in the egg? A command station repaired. Oh, that's to repair the command station. I wanted to see what's in the... I was thinking of the red egg that Dave had. But I guess... Okay. Okay, we're back here. We're reunited. Yes! Okay. The ring. Okay. No idea what that... Oh, that's a... Oh, he's seeing this in the clouds. So now he's saying that he has to get that ring. To where it needs to go. Okay. There's another cloud. Okay, so this is... I think Jade's place. And inside a dark laboratory, unused for years. Oh, and Beck was stuffed too, of course. And inside a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on. Okay, but if it was, this is almost certainly what we would see. That's not Beck. Oh, that's... Okay, so... Oh yeah, that's, Harley. Haley, yeah. Okay, so they're different beings. Okay. I was thinking that, that Beck died suddenly too. I'm like, what? Was Beck somehow tied to Jade's dream self? But no, this is... Okay, so I was right about that baby being her grandfather. Because this is the guardian that, that baby grandfather left with. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're not reading all of this. This is just a recap. Okay, but we're going to read like the last couple paragraphs. Hope maybe that'll give us some more insight into what just happened. Just reading one part. The part starting with WAL AR. Okay, Mel Harley. Okay. Just this paragraph then? Okay. While AR was in the Frog Temple lab, he would see more of young Nana and Grandpa's story. Oh, in the paragraph after that. Okay. On April 13th, 1910, exactly 99 years prior to John's birth, baby Nana's meteor destroyed a bakery owned by Betty Crocker. Of course. Nana was adopted by Crocker's husband, Colonel Sassacre, and taken to live in his mansion. 8 days later, Grandpa's meteor destroyed the doghouse belonging to Sassacre's dog, Haley. Haley was elsewhere and was unharmed. While Sassacre and Nana went to investigate the crater, Sassacre was shot and killed accidentally with one of Grandpa's pistols. Haley then showed up, who young Grandpa would tend to pronounce Harley due to his speech impediment, and would largely serve as their guardian for the next 13 years, with presumably some parental influence from the wicked Crocker. On his 13th birthday, Grandpa would run off with Harley to find adventure. Nana would stay behind, contend with the Batter Witch, and master the art of baking, as well as take up her deceased grandfather's tradition of pranksterism. But glad to know that the Harlequin Grandma sprite is holding up that tradition. Harley was locked onto by the Frog Temple's equipment. Dee deactivated the device and produced a paradox clone of Harley combined with the controversial Meow code to create Puppy Beck. Okay, we know what Beck is then. Combination of whatever the Meow DNA code was and Harley's paradox clone. The spectacle terrified AR, leaving a major impression on him, who would recognize Beck's silhouette carved on WV's pumpkin years later. The pumpkin commanded his fear and caused him to surrender. Okay, so that's interesting to know. That the reason that is not afraid of pumpkins, just afraid of Beck. Okay, so whatever that Meow code is pretty impressive to turn a paradox clone, that goop, into a tiny young being. Okay. See if cloud show. Okay. Okay. So I want to see, like, it doesn't say anything about if, like, what the dream self's death does to Jade. Maybe. Let's see. I found Dream Jade's body. He was sad and confused and took her ring as a keepsake. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, before we really start Act 5, there's something we gotta do. What's next to Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff 16 on Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff list? Okay, let's see. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Okay, where's the list? Here we go. Next to 16. Yeah, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff time. Okay, okay, I think we read the Santa one already. Yes, we did. Okay, so next comic. Starting the nude dog, Beaches. Hoppy shit, that dog is huge! He probably wants a treat. What the fuck, is there anything you do that's not falling down that dog? No, wait, not 17. What do you mean not 17? Okay, next to 16. So if we go to the list, 16. Oh, movie number 1? Okay. Loading. Sweet tunes. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Yeah, Dave voice reveal? Music by Mighty Moose. And also X Factor in Infinity. Oh, beautiful. Oh, and the next comic button is actually backwards. Okay. Beautiful. He snag. Gorgeous artistry. Lovely. Fantastic. Cinematic gold, exactly. I found, okay, so I kept that. I'm just kind of skimming this to see if there's any, like, insight here towards the recent events. The movie is real. Interrupted by Jack's sword. Heavily armed mechanical bunny intervened, recognizing John as its new master. Jack, knowing the danger of the toy, was forced to retreat. I'm very curious about this mechanical bunny. Finally, Cloud showed John what he was supposed to do with the ring and was held by a mysterious black hand in the far future of Earth. The exiles gathered around the exiled town. WQ asked WV for something. WV revealed he had been storing the complete quad prototyped ring in the sleeve of his trusty knife. It had been there all along, much to Serenity's surprise. And that's acting on Act 5. Okay, so we are now actually entering Act 5. Which means I can now change this. There we go. Okay, there we go. My face is fixed now. Okay. Elsewhere in Paradox space, we examine another planet, forgotten by time. But we will strive to remember what was this planet's name. Is this Earth? Enter name. Oh, unlocked a coding tool. Alternian cheat sheet. Use it to decipher the alien language. Okay, so this isn't Earth. This is a new planet. Can we know what this means? Nice one, Smarty Pants. Real hilarious. Well, let's get real here. No more clowning around. Let's see. Where was that? That decoder thing. Yeah, not the best. You'd ignore the, like, okay, I was wondering if I'm supposed to be able to tell what this says. Okay, try again. That's much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examine the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there is a young troll. Hive bent. Okay, hello. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. Okay, so apparently the tradition of only giving your children a name after a certain amount of life, somewhere around 13 years, is a universal is at least a transplanetary tradition in this world. You turn them off? Okay, so I can turn them off in the settings. Okay. Some of them are in the wrong spot. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, no. No, we don't want that. I think that's the right setting. Okay. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? Okay, so this is way far in the past. A planet that doesn't exist yet. Wow. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted, to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage numb. Okay, let's try this again. You like this guy? Your name is Carcat Vantus. As was previously mentioned, it is your wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It's an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. I love that the posters are just like regular movie screenshots, but with horns drawn on. Equally plenty, and somewhat related to that topic, are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason, you are not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshicutioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but you just wind up looking like a kind of doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You have been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all the time. Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist. But it will soon. What will you do? Carcat, examine slimy purple pod. Yeah, is that your bed? It is your recuperacune full of nourishing soper slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. So basically, it's your bed. It's so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime. Now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. And yet you have a concept of fashion. That's fascinating. Examine movie posters. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Jagus. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. Lovely. I love seeing that the movie title takes up half the poster at a very small font. Beautiful. Lovely. Love that consistency of the world building. Such a good gag. Such a good gag. This movie, well, okay, this one even you have a hard time defending, but still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like, nothing at all. Really hard or anything. Captcha sickle. You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many, you just have no idea. Considering all the stupid things that have happened with every single modus that we've come across during this entire comic, I'd say I may have a pretty good idea. Take card vault. God damn it. You hear some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing you could have done just now. That sucks. We're not very far with this guy, and we're already causing property damage. Fantastic. Examine large black book. You make quite sure not to capture log it, and simply pick it up and read it. Like, what would happen if he tried to capture log something? Like, his whole deck has fallen through the ground. I kind of want to see him try to capture log something now. Hello? A handbook for the imminently deceased, chapter 1. Prepare your ath file, dig your grave. For death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. Graves, if you know, this dot die. It is a thick programming manual called Ath, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Ath is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible Ath code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best and debilitating to your machine at worst. Yeah, that doesn't seem great. We'll leave your room. Okay. Wow. We've entered Halloween Town. You step outside your respite block on one of your hive's numerous Okay, I can speak. Onto your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive while you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. Okay, so they let their kids design their houses. They must have some pretty good, architectural, like, inherent understanding of architecture to be able to make stuff that doesn't immediately fall down. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very... Okay, yeah, that's basically what I just said. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age, using whatever meandering design you chose, likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such thing. At least not for that reason. Okay, examine neighborhood. Hive bent. Okay. They say that, like, each kid is allowed to design their abode, and yet every house looks pretty much the same. The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of a threshed stem, or say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. He just lives in the alien suburbs. Alien suburbs where every kid instinctively knows to make all of their abodes look the same. It is your sixth wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding, it blah 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 look. You don't have time for fancy poetry! It's almost as useless as those arm swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even knew what those were. What you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. I would love for the parcel mistress to meet the trolls and learn that. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty lever doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know things about skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition. Hold on, I need to get a drink of water. Okay. You've got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot, to be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze. During the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigrees at a time, but even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Go back inside. Okay. You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots. Check out magazine. Hello? It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks. They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what it means. Okay, great. They also have a version of Game Bros. It's a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Beautiful. It's about a green Thresh-ecutioner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods and his Flay squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. But Troll Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He's pretty much your hero. First of all, I love that all the movies are basically just the same, but all the people just have horns drawn on them. And I love that they seem to have all the same celebrities, but just troll in front of their name. Beautiful. Fantastic, immaculate, detailed, in-depth world building. I love it. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than troll movies because TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise. Fantastic. You want to watch a troll version of every show? Me too. Me too. So they said that before that the reason that their movie names are so long is because their film industry has been going on so long that they've run out of simple movie titles. And Troll TV apparently is much more recent. So I'm guessing because they have the same titles, that means that like their television industry has been along just about as long as ours. Which would be somewhere around like 90, 100 years. But apparently their movies have been along much, much longer. Okay, enough messing around time. Okay. Oh god, there should be more punctuation in this sentence. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get some work done. Maybe a little programming or... Oh god. They couldn't figure out the concept of TV for like centuries. Joels are stupid. I think, because like, my theory is because the reason television shows are able to exist is because people got TVs in their homes, right? Before that, movies existed, but people would just go out to theaters to see them. So my guess is that they've had the technology able to do TV shows and even have personal televisions, but for whatever reason, it just wasn't a viable thing or wasn't really popular for people to have their own TVs before like whenever their television industry got started much more recently. And then they started getting television shows which could go on like repeatedly and show regularly. Yeah, maybe consumer technology is new in troll society, but theaters are centuries old. Yeah, exactly. They were all too busy reading Game Grub magazine. Yes, the Game Grub magazine rotted their brains so that they couldn't make consumer technology on this level for many, many centuries. Carcat, answer troll. Terminally capricious began trolling carcinogeneticist. What is up, my inverted brother? Oh god. Oh great. Gotta get used to this typing style. What in the sweet almighty taint chafing fuck do you want? Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo. I can't stand you, and I hate your type. It just bothers me, and I hate how you, I hate how he types too. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to. But, see? Okay. But I mean, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right, where your heart's up in, you know? Best friend. Please stop typing like this. Oh god, he keeps typing like this. Great. Okay. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing, this troll disease called friendship. Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like mistake. A big joke of nature. It's a miracle. Oh no, don't. Don't start with the miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual. All these miracles and shit. Okay, like just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Fago. I just cracked. Okay, god, I can't read this. I just cracked up open. And how it's being all like hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went to all and told us to do that? How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation, you ignorant douche. Try getting school-fed some time instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns. No, bro. I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. No one should just eat up all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And ain't that cool? Oh no, and that ain't cool. This typing style. Please. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool. See, man, I am straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, alright, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you. Fuck you for me just reading that. Anyway, what's up with your bad self? For serious here. Isn't something big all going down? What? I heard something big was going all down. Just all being telling me, oh, what motherfucking it's up and all doing about. Stop saying all. Are you talking about Taw's thing? Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. I've never been getting ceased to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us. Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time. Yeah, maybe, but he's your best friend though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man. What? Bro, never mind. I just fucking did like to scare the shit out of myself here. These damn horns. You've gotta get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you. Which is a freaking miracle that that's even possible. Like, wow, Gotcha cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he? Man, you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That will make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see light so bright, I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into it. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay? You fucking got it, brother. I'm not sure I even processed any of what was going on in that conversation because all my attention was just focused on trying to understand and read all this text. Some of the troll typing is fine, completely fine, like just like walking all in caps or whatever. But the ones who like write in lead speak or like this random alternating caps, it'll get worse. Just let the trolling wash over you like a wave. Like if they were wanted to troll me, they wouldn't even have to do anything. They would just have to type in a super annoying, difficult to read way. Oh, hello. Hold on. I'm getting some texts. Gotta check this out. Okay, God. Oh, my phone's not letting me open. My friend's just sending me a whole lot of cat pictures. Okay. They're adorable, but I'm not gonna look at them now. Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, then something else hits you just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade, because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from? It's squeezed out of miracles, I swear. So what's this motherfucker's name? It's motherfucking bro. Your name is Gamzee Makara. You got pretty excited by clouds of a grim persuasion, which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. Okay, so he's got a clown thing going on. Oh, and we have a different shape of pod here. That's interesting. He has soda everywhere. Okay. Um, you belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings. But you don't care. You gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's open, you know? You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You've got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat, who is usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What will you do? Capture log bottle of Fago, apparently. What the hell? I don't even know what I'm looking at with this system here. What? Just when I thought that I could not find a worse modus for the capture log system. What is... okay. You snack a bottle of Fago. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. Okay, it is capture logged through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know. God, I don't want to know either. This thing's giving me a headache just trying to think about it. Oh God. Capture log computer. Can you even get things out of there? Can you even retrieve things? What? Oh, okay, that's giving me a headache to look at. You take your husk top. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Ride one-wheel device. The tricycle. No, not tricycle. Unicycle. God, what am I even saying? You decided to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you'll get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. Okay. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handles and into a big pile of horns. Hawk. Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. It just looks like goo. It's still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the super slime pie. I can't tell if this is just what pies look like in their world, or if he's just really bad at making pies. You weren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll. Okay, so he's not... okay. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out at sea. That's where he is now. Maybe you'll go outside and see if you can spot him. What is with every child here having terrible or absentee parental figures? Take a juggling club. Okay. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you're going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Go outside. Okay. Oh, there's an umbrella of some sort over there. That's interesting. Clearly a gamer's delight. Monster Energy plus edible. Yes. I don't know if I'd be brave enough to try it. But I'm sure it'd be a trip. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There is no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Okay. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who'll put up with you. Now, if only you could figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage. Retrieve husk top. Wait, is there something in the sky? What? Are there Cloud faces in the sky? What? Poof. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You have to do a whole ritual to get stuff out. Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. Weren't we trying to get the computer? I wonder if you can just sort of reach over and... Or you can just do that, I guess. The messiahs have blessed us with the watermark. Apparently. They're gone now. But they briefly blessed us with their presence. Okay, before I get into this, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So you guys also get a drink of water, grab a snack, stretch, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Oh, well, after I actually make this 5 minutes. Okay, now I will see you in 5 minutes. There we go. Had myself muted there. Okay, we're back. Hope everyone had a lovely brief foray into reality before we plunge headfirst back into the madness that is Homestuck. But anyways, let's get right back into it. Answer troll. Gallows Calibrator began trolling terminally capricious. Oh great, it's the leet speak again. This keeps giving me trouble. Okay, here we go. I can do this. Hey Gamsies? Okay. Hey Gamsies, you wanna play Gameses with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like, oh god. Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shits, bitches. God, both of these. Okay, great. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game, and no other reason. Get it? Well, I heard of worst fucking reason to be getting all about to do something. Honk? No, that should bother you, that reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantis can't stand you. But who cares about him? We're gonna have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said. So, is this the game I've heard about? The big mystery? Yeah. Whoa, okay. This is gonna be fucking insane. But can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. A der. Oh yeah, der. What? Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh no. God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson. Alright, well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon and we can play. Just give me a minute. I have to wonder if, the guy who made this, when he was typing the troll speech, did he type this all out himself? Or I imagine he probably just typed it normally and then put it through, like, a converter or something to make it easier for himself. Because if he typed this all out himself, if he took the time to do that, that's insane. He absolutely typed it by hand. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, actually. I mean, he's already making this insane thing. Why not make it a bit harder? Oh, you're gonna tell because they mess it up a few times? Okay. That's insane. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, all right. Well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon and we can play. Just give me a minute. Bullshit. You know you're just gonna sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh man, sorry, I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or I mean, smelled it? Sorry. I wonder if, because the lead speaker is blind, I wonder if the reason that they're typing in lead speak, if someone just like played a prank on them and switched their keys around, that would be funny. And they don't know they're typing like this. Carcat, get some programming done. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopened one of your Ath projects you started recently. You're still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many Ath coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way, you only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from Ath's extensive import library are entities with very short lifespans. Like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond. Sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He's even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Check out one of his files. Import universe U1 and universe U2. Okay, I'm not gonna try to understand this. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like that. Like this. Oh god, can't speak. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Ugh, maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil. Here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Answer troll. Twin Armageddons began trolling Carson, a geneticist. KK, don't flip your oh god, this is even worse than the other leet speak. Okay, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm setting you setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, will you look at this? Here is my shit, and yet it remains unflipped, just sitting there on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle. Oh no, are you into miracles now? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no. Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religions is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Right. Right on, but let's shut our mouths a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do much. Oh god. You don't have to do too much. Okay, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. Heh, I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. Fuck. That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantus. This shit's more real than Kraft grub sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No, more like adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology dug out of some runes? Have you talked to her about it? Man, no. I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such psychos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. And don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like 1 billion times. I can't do that, you nub slurping fuckpod. Why are you two up to this secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? Okay, I'm sorry, but really it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected. Oh god, stop being sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You're such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there's no chance I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit. This act that you actually think you're a hotshot, you know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck that noise in every leaking orifice. It's got you know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself on your worst day, so fucking deal with it! Okay. Timeout for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you! Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams. Like 2 separate competing teams so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I will be the leader of the blue team. Okay, then I guess I can pick my teammates then. Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh, wow, now I see. Really fucking clever. Picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, lowlife, fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem and were actually basically worthless on every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you. Yeah, I am such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate, knuckle-sponged asshole I have been. I am a hatched leader, and you know it. I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out of your stinking meat tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing a universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals, peppering that ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without at once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that. This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be the leader? Fine. Talk to GC about it. I guess these conversations we have do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of stuff I said? You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron. Anyway, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so they keep exchanging insults. He claims that TA is super sensitive, and then immediately after they exchange insults, asks, "Hey, are we still friends?" I think you're both sensitive, buddy. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you're looking forward to. You'll probably put it off as long as you can manage. Whoa, okay. What's this? Is that a window? Yeah, okay. Someone new! Loving all the colors. Why? Who's this young lady? Enter name. Okay, what are these shells? I think they're shells. Okay. A bunch of drawings on the wall. Stuffed, are those dragons? Dragon plushies? A bunch of books. Very colorful carpets. Very colorful desk. Your name is Terezi Pyrope. You are pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Okay, so dragons are real, I guess, and these are not shells. These are dragon scales. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scale mates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. Okay, you take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You have taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals the blind prophets once used. Oh, great. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, comprising the blue team. What will you do? Okay. Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. It's pretty hard to live action roleplay when there's no one who is alive nearby, but all of your scalemates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios. Court block drama. His honorable tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemonsnout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight, he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Interrogate. I love the dramatic framing of this. Tell me your secrets. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a bit. Slap, slap. So hard-boiled. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Wait, do they actually... Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislators sees all. That was fun. Call a witness. It's been stabbed. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout. Well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You have earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back. For now. But wait! Oh my, what have we here? Shocking development. Beetles? The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps, chock full of illicit, embezzled beetles with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery. The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny so that all law-abiding and mother-grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sentence the criminal. As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You are feeling merciful. You will give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll sager to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions, kind of like Batman's nemesis, Two-Face, or that guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are a lot of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are Earth things, and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many, many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Flip. It's trembling. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. What are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator! The prosecution sees no coin! She's blind, remember? Oh no! I love that purple tree though. That's gorgeous. Oh, what are these? Are these like speakers, electronics things? Huh. Terzi, adjourn. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Hey, Infinites! Welcome back! Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kinda weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there's a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had to go to a lot of trouble to do that. Stacking all the books? Go get Cane. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to well up enemies when you enter the medium. I do love that tree though, it's so pretty. Like this. Nice. Begin recruiting red teammates. Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. Not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Oh, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you're a member of the mysterious and noble Dragony race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat RPing is meant, facetiously. I mean facetiously. Okay, it's literally just, okay. Troll AC. Gallus Calibrator began trolling Arsenic Catnip. JC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and once with her mighty snout for good measure. AC saunters from her dark cave, a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. GC with four mighty whisks, with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail, plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true. Yes! AC finds that to be the most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wish. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily. Especially mightily. Don't you dare. AC shouts, don't you dare, indignantly. But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening, majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored collar bear for GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been piqued. Is it a bull collar bear? Oops, She asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. JC instantly loses interest in this puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush, safe and sound. Phew! JC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent collar bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongues of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?" AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragonity suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant. No, that was a real question. Do you want to play a game? Oh, okay, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh, well, it does sound like it would be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Blah, that's so stupid. He's not the boss of you. I know, but still, I'm kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands, and in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so this whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually and it'll be fine, I'm sure, and then we can just play it in a little bit. Fine. In the meantime, I'll go around with some more people to play. Okay, so this person, has someone they need to ask permission, but they don't need to, but they think they should, who lives far away? Maybe an estranged parent? I guess we'll find out. Troll TC. Gallows Calibrator began trolling terminally capricious. Hey, Gamsies, you want to play games with me? Okay, we did that. You then proceed to have the rest of the conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves 10 out of 10 conversation. Oh no, not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. Wonder what he wants. I'll try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Deal with Carcat. Hey, guess what? Big news! Like, holy shit, stop the presses. This is a humongous deal sort of news. Lord, what is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, well, I want to be the leader. What? No, I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me, and you know it. And this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. You're like a rocket-propelled spaz maggot, spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs, so let's not play make-believe games here. Leader. Me. Ugh, Carcat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader one. You can be the stupid leader. I just want to play this game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon! Fuck you, offer rescinded. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities. I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm gonna rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the mother grub's heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application. While I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur. And I sit on my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucis dreams about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Phew, back in Sane Land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just called recently. Maybe you could live there. No way. Screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A little later. Ooh, a very colorful place. Oh, Carcander. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. This does look like something a kid would design for their house. Oh, there's a gate up here. And a sea of blood. And guy there. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of Pulse and Haze, you quickly crafted a new weapon. Home, smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. Deal with Terezi. Is that a toilet? You can see me, right? Tell me what's wrong with this picture. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh, yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what's wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which for some reason I have discovered outside on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la! Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa, none of that business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. Yeah, someone had fun being the server player. Oh, I reset this. I will find out someday. What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive mind around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Carcat, please, don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more, prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable. Yeah, right. More like Adora Bloodthirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyways, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the high renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain. More lies. Think of it this way. I'm your surfer player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors. In which case, you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, then the next, and then you bring the last one in. Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to A? What? Apocalypse reason. Oh god, okay. Okay, great, we're dealing with a mix. Dealt with 4-4. Apocalypse arisen. Okay, apocalypse arisen. Sorry. No, of course not. Or T4 or 4G, I guess. Or C4. Or like... Oh, okay, wait. Oh god, I gotta dig through all the leet here. Or TA or AG, I guess, or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double talking assholes? I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. Okay. Okay, so we skip time a bit. He's in the medium, it seems. He has a cool sickle. His house has been renovated, if you want to call it that. I'm loving the paint job. And he seems to not very much enjoy being, being the leader as he claimed. Okay, so they also have a frog temple? Whoa! Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Who is this? Who is this? Hello? Telekinesis? That's cool. But R.I.P. Froggy. Who are you, cool witch lady? You're not sure why you did that, really? There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. No, I want to know who the cool witch lady is. A little later. Okay. Somewhere else. Okay, a little later. The Fago washes up to someone with striped shoes. Somewhere else entirely. Okay. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick. Okay, so is this, God, that person who was said to be far out at sea? Okay, and later still, oh, there's a big gaping hole there? We return to the land of pulse and haze so that we can rewind a bit. Before all that paint got slopped on your hive and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get there? Yeah, very strong mental powers. She looks so cool doing it. Oh man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's cursed Ath program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It'll be startling and unexpected. Deal with crabby customer. Oh, that is indeed one crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a lusus naturae. Your lusus has looked after you since you were young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial palace, carried by imperial drones, and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's lusus. and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. Oh, that's a very interesting. And I wonder why we're getting told this in such detail. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird! Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah. Fighting for Alternian glory and Imperial conquest. I wonder if that's going to come up. I wonder if that's related to anything of what's going on with Skaya. I had to explain all this to one of my friends because they picked troll as their race. I bet that was a very interesting explanation. Troll lore, it's neat. It's something. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth in carapace, you just pulled out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lucis behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while keeping the young troll... Well, the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. All of my intricate questions about trolls answered. Almost all the questions. I still have some. I still want to know what the hell that thing about Imperial conquest was about. I also wonder, can all trolls taste and smell color, or is it just God, what was her name? The blind troll, whose name I can't remember. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agreed that well, that would have been pretty sweet. We're kind of in a hurry here, but if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound something like this. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. Touristy, pretty sure it's just her? Okay. Okay, we're all leaning back, closing our eyes, and imagining an epic fight scene. Wow, that sure was epic. I can't believe the animation, incredible. I can't believe they managed to do that. That was amazing. Speak for yourself, you taste colors all the time. Oh, fantastic. That is an actual thing that happens. It's called synesthesia. Well, there are many forms of synesthesia. It's basically just any combination of senses being crossed. In fact, we are in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving. Wait, his eyes are also red and blue, but he also has red and blue glasses? On the double. Yeah. He has like a beekeeping thing hooked up to his computer? That's interesting. Okay, yeah, who's this? There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe, if they say so. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what synesthesia is. Where someone can taste abstract concepts like words and colors. There are other ones where you can, like, see music, see sounds. It's the Linux user! Yes! Actually, you know what? they're right. This guy's dynamite, lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. Or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little. But you guess you can deal with it if you got to. It's just a guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this cookie broad instead. Everyone here uses Troll, Windows, or Mac, but this is the one dude who's got an ultra-modern version of Linux. You use Debian, by the way? I don't know enough computers to know what you're talking about there. I'm sorry. Oh, hello. You're cute. What you got there? You seem to be in a cave. With things on the walls. May or may not be blood, but you've painted. What you doing? What's up? Yeah. What's her name? Oh, wait. You've got to be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. All right, hang on. Okay. Well, that was wild. I guess we don't get to know anything about her yet. Yeah, I guess we're calling her, Cave Kitty for now. Goodbye, Cave Kitty. We'll, see you later. Cat Troll, yeah. It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle and perhaps seek marital counseling. So, what's his name gonna be? Oh, what's all these diagrams? Those are the symbols on the walls of the Frog Temple. That's interesting. Okay. Your name is Solux Captor. You are apeshit bananas at computers and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority on apiculture networking. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with a vision twofold. For now. Okay, so he can hear the screams of the imminently deceased. Okay, so he can hear people who are about to be dead. This guy, twos. You have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. He's got issues. Anyone who hears people who are about to be dead, yeah, I think that guy's got issues. Okay, so he made the game? He made Spurb? You've heard of non-binary? This guy is binary. He's just the binary. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you're not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. What will you do? Oh, so you're the bastard who speaks like this. Huh? 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 Okay. I'm calm. Solix, equip throwing stars to strike spec. Oh, what the hell? What? Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular specibus allocation. Okay. Fling stars specibus ward. What? You make short work of the specibus and... Oh god, what are your B-house mainframes? The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. He's not the binary, he's the beanery. Taste honey. No. You do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps them not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time, instead. Calm those bees down. Little happy bees. Snap. Oh, nap time. Get to work at computer. You're always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the place without squishing. Okay. You're always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you're screwed and you have to grow a new one from scratch. Or just pirate it, I guess. So all these worms, I'm guessing, on the ground are games? Okay, I wasn't aware that's how programming worked. Okay. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is. But just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It is delirious, bug nasty. Recruit team leader. Okay. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. TZ, you want to be the leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah, okay, I picked the red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team or even that there were two teams, but fine. The Mind Honey is almost as bad as the Mind Goblin? Ooh. Eat it. I dare you. Obviously you were gonna set up red and blue teams, come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking schlub, from Stupid Row. Solix, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. Maybe there is more to me than you think. Maybe I'm not the two-trick hoofbeat you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh, look, it's that predictable fuck with those two stupid colors. It's amazing how everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't that great and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy. Plus, whatever that putrid color is you type with, what is that, turquoise? Maybe it's making me turkeysy. Maybe the new name for that color is Summer Shithead Mist. Have you considered that? Must be a different version of the moth in the movie scene. Maybe. I found quite a few different ones. And I didn't, and basically, so I just went with the first one that came up when I searched for it. Aubergine. But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight over some hot shut the hell up tea. So, You think I'm savvy? Seems better than the other one? Yeah? Good luck on your run to the store, rat boy ahoy. I hope you have a not terrible time. Yeah, I think so. Pick out whatever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait. Maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race dies and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I am not doubting you. I think you're right. Mostly. Mostly? What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're gonna die too, I am going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like 2 dudes on Double Butler Island getting worked up by a Siamese twin masseuse. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the visions to be right, that has to happen, and the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings. Yikes. Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know what angel to use? Huh? So yeah, we will all die, but most especially me. End of the story. But don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't. Maybe that's clouding your vision? Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act to you, and that's your special clown pie. See? God, so sensitive. Seriously, talk to AA. She will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know, just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious, deliriously so. We are in Smeria's shit-stained city. Screw you and your shit stains. I will have a fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team scum. Oh shit. It's on, sucker. Okay. Oh, it's the cool witch lady again. Duke. Well, R.I.P. to the rest of the frog, I guess. What does she have against this frog temple? Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are. Silux, deal with Apocalypse Arisen. Apocalypse Arisen began trolling twin Armageddons. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon, and I guess leaving this dimension. That is what happens, right? Yes. So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here? I don't know about that. Oh, will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you till you die? Not really. Duke. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, even our inevitable failure. Though we'll briefly masquerade as victory. Wow, fuck. That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Terezi was right. You're such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I'm so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. I'm guessing she was right about you, basically putting all this doom and gloom on yourself because you're down on yourself a lot. And you don't like yourself very much. Maybe that's what she's saying, huh? Okay. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge, creaking bone bulge. Why do you talk to me? Why do you talk? Okay. Why do you like to talk to me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we're supposed to save the world together. I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain my hideous, muted brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. I'll type it again. Ha. There you go. You are now officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. So, Lux, I actually would like it if you were happy. Oh, okay. Thanks for saying so. You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once. Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. We're on a computer now? Good. I always find it easier to do stuff on a computer. If you think we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? At the voices sending you down this blind alley the whole time. They never lied, though. This is how it has to be. I have to be totally honest. Though at no point did I ever lie. But through omission, this game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it's still very important, even our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. You will, though. Fuck that. Just watch. This shit is dusted. Check me out. All the dusting it like a saucy fucking maid. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solux. Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tub on this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling the red team leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as blue leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest. You were never going to be the team leader, though, which is to say, the first to enter. Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice. It would make your head spin like dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoofbeat. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? Okay, so AA, Apocalypse Arisen, has something going on where they like can't feel emotions or whatever. And they have voices that tell them about the future or the fate of the world or whatever. And they told TA that they need to play this game or whatever. Okay. And now they're revealing that it's not actually going to save the world. Okay. Man, what a blow to think that you're saving the world and actually you're kind of doing the opposite. Well, I guess the same thing kind of happened with the kids on Earth. But yeah, I'm sorry, but Carcat kind of beat you to the medium. Sorry, buddy. Solux abort. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Okay. Okay. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll go talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks and it's full of crap. And AA is full of crap. Sorry for all this. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know, she told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It'll cause the end of the world, not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your shitty code or whatever. Ha! So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection, and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh God, no, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye-bye, friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen. You don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes, and being ugly and horrible in every way and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel just a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense. It's like a bluff. You just say, oh, Carcat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait, KK, I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would even happen. I'd even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyways? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too and pretend that's code? Oh God, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I pressed you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It'll auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Terezi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest grubfucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code. Hello? They actually get the notification that his computer exploded. Oh my God. Yeah, why would you even write that code? Furthermore, give it to him. If it's something you don't want to ever be run, that's insane. Oh, but wait, if his computer is exploded, can he even connect to the server or whatever anymore? That could be really bad for his time in the medium. Your favorite line in this act? Carcinogeneticist, computer exploded. You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Well, maybe, unexpected for him. Unexpected in air quotes. Carcat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solux's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every troll's Lucis would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched. triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototyping merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. You're pretty sure Karka can get a new one by getting rid of the explosion holes while doing alchemy? A new computer? By fixing the holes? Like, does it just completely undo all damage done there? It would include fixing the computer? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But that sucks. That's terrible. This is a joke. I honestly, when it comes to Homestuck, I have no idea what is or isn't a joke. We saw him later on some sort of PDA. Yeah, if he can connect through the PDA, that would make sense. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, dude. All because he had to run that code and implement the curse. But I do think Apocalypse Arisen was right that it would be ultimately necessary, because I think it's only because they fail so spectacularly that they're able to kind of help the Earthlings, the Earth kids, on their journey. But God, that sucks. Oh. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Perhaps it's a computerized distance accessory. Solux Lament. Why did you send Carcat that code? Yeah, why? Why? Why would you send him some doomsday code to a guy you know has anger problems and is impulsive and is a bad programmer who wouldn't even be able to know what it does properly? Dude, this is almost as much your fault as it was his. BDA! I like that. I suppose it was a boastful gesture to get your friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You want to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Oh wait, it's gonna turn out that there was actually something very useful in there. Oh God. What is this? Deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. At least your character has the knowledge of, if you know it's a virus, then send it to a file where it can't spread or delete it. Yeah. You don't leave it with no safeguards. Or just spread it around to your friends. That's bad. You don't do that. You don't do that. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. Oh, this application is running on that server perpetually. Is it the, oh God, is it the guide that Rose wrote that she sent out to the universe? Is this it? It's an extremely simple Ath program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It's completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years, and even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. Viruses, more viruses, really bad viruses. Oh, holy shit. It never, ever compile these. What? Never, ever compile these. Weak sauce viruses. Why unhackable? Important to you. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Because your character knows how to code, not to the level of Solix, but she knows at least how to do it. Yeah. At least smart enough to not do the extremely dumb thing he did. Okay, but Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptual luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the Great Undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim, from its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In a reality he is known to have marked for predation, he will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as to personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Ooh, that's bad. That ain't good. That sounds extremely bad. Okay. Sounds like your Lucis is aggravated about something up there. You already gave him a serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what's bothering him. He's here already? Yeah! Yeah, the code is just a formality. The demon is already here. The demon's already here. There's nothing we can do to stop it. He can travel through time. Okay. Wow. You keep your enormous Bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive system. It is the only place there's room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Okay. The meteors are already coming down. Ooh. I'm guessing this is, AA, Apocalypse, Sending, or whatever it was. Be the other girl. Okay. You're now one of the 5 other girls. Oh god, there are so many new characters. Oh, I like the wings there. That's pretty. Okay. Ooh, colorful. Wait, this looks similar. This looks like Jade's place. This tower construction there. Okay. And it's with one of the frog temples. No, I don't want to stop being the other girl. I want to be the other girl. I want to understand what's going on here. Oh, well. Okay, stop being the other girl. You are no longer the other girl or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? Okay. Let's see. Lots of, it looks like marbles and playing cards. And a plush and some posters of, it seems to be fairies and castles. Be everyone at the same time. The rapper. Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitram. You are known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. That I understand. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you have utilized to capture and train a great many. Okay, so he's a Pokemon master. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You like to, was it the same accident that caused, oh God, why can't, the girl, I think her name starts with a T, the blind girl. She said that she got blind through an accident. Was it the same accident that put him in the wheelchair? You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Adios Toretter, and you, speak in a sort of, faltering manner. What will you do? Cut to the chase and play guard games immediately. Poof. You kickstart a rousing match of Fitaspawn with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucis, Tinkerbell. I love that. Tinkerbell. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With the host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugana bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Oh, hello, creature. Oh, not the plush. Yeah, there's the alien reference. Oh, Horseroni, I choose you. Command faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the Fidsucker, boosting his vitals. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell. Horseroni Spawn Tech Slumber Buddies. What? You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. Aww. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he will be ready to breed and you can put him out to stud. Good horse, best friend. Everyone wins, huh? What about the plushie here? I don't think the plushie won. They're so cute. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guess. Roll up your ramp. This is how you get up to your Reaper-raccoon when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. Hop in. No, the chair rolled down. No! You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh, great. Now you're covered in... Why? Okay, so every troll has horns of various shapes and sizes. Why would anyone get a Raccoon that with a small hole that can only fit the actual head through and not actual horns? Why? That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, great. Now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're gonna have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Ah, damn, and there goes your four-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. Take Lance. After a major cleanup, rigmarole, and a lot of crawling around your respect block, you equip your jousting lance. Ooh. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalrypers. Assuming you are not slated for culling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason. Oh great, so this world practices eugenics. Fun! Admire posters. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Poopa Pan. Gallop upon Roxanne, justice shall prevail. Which is your favorite thing? You have always... Oh, the poor plush is still in the corner. Oh no. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Poopa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You have always fantasized that one day intrepid young Poopa would come and take you away, and together you would fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend. that is all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye, and these weird aliens called Indians. Oh god. You have left your window open since you were very young. Oh god, I didn't mean to that. Just in case Poopa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You have had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though. Yeah. Way in the future, he gets robot legs! Over the course of your long journey, at one point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then, he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. Oh, and we have Cave Kitty here, too. Hello? And the clown troll. Yes. He's over here, too. Can't see their face, and I didn't memorize what symbols they have. What are you doing? You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best friend. A friend with a chainsaw. What are you doing? Cancer's car cat? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know most of the astrology symbols. God, I don't know if I even know, mine. No, I do know mine. Yeah, mine's Pisces. I don't think we've met a Pisces symbol yet, though. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to the symbols on their shirt, to be honest. What is she doing with the chainsaw? You'll become very familiar with them through exposure. Yeah, that's what I'm counting on. Teresi is your Cho, your Libras. Nice. Hold on, I'm gonna... They're important. Okay. So, like, I will have to, memorize them at some point. They're always important. Everything's important. Yeah, I don't remember. Have we met Pisces yet? I haven't been paying attention, but symbolic relevance. Okay, I don't have to memorize them. I kind of want to, though. I think that'll help me differentiate them. I'm already very bad at differentiating people and characters. But is she cutting off his actual legs with a chainsaw so that he could get the robotic legs? That's crazy. Yeah. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch. But if you aren't paying attention to the symbols, you may get confused. Homestuck has many important symbols. Impromptu surgery, yeah. Yeah, I will try to pay attention to the symbols. I should probably learn the astrology symbols just on their own then, so it'll make it easier for me to recognize them. But that's for off screen. So, oh, he is brown blood. And way back again. So, are their blood colors the same as the color of the symbols? That's interesting. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see. Oh, it just looked brown because it was dark? Okay. So I guess we don't know what, cause the way that God, I really need to learn their names. But the blind troll said like, oh, like keeps saying like, oh, what color is your blood? Made me kind of think that maybe trolls have different blood colors. It may help, and also it may be fun. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. For drawing the symbols, yeah. Wow, look at what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Deal with AG. Okay. Oh, nice, pretty fairy with troll horns. Tavros. Oh, you hate this troll? You hate Arachnid's grip? Hey, red team is going to bite the dust, and I know you're on the red team. You like your... Okay, so we're getting some conflicting opinions from chat here. Okay. Yeah, you... Whoa, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of his... Oh, okay, so they're an ableist piece of shit. Is my impression so far. I mean, there was still some... Okay, well, I guess it's supposed... Like... it could be friendly ribbing, but I don't think so. You were bowed for a team of losers full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. You were faded. That's what it. Okay, it's faded. I have a feeling this text may give me more trouble than the other lead speech. Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rivio. OMG, who's that? I hate this guy already. He's, okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name, and to be careful about what I say to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. So he's imaginary! A fake, like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. Made up of make-believe fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? GA? But I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know, but I did it anyway. Oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man. I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this anthology. Laughing is to a joke, as meddling is to, I don't know what she's getting at here. Exactly, that's what she just did to you. It is worse than a joke. It's worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm gonna go. Okay. This show needs to get on the freak road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet. While you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it. You guys need the head start. Okay. Anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Doris Snore. Bye. Okay, so there was already like some like ableism for characters regarding God, why can I never remember her name? The blind troll, like, oh, like you're just putting her on the other team to give yourself an advantage and stuff, blah blah blah. But like that seemed less mean-spirited because of how she herself reacted to that. And how, like, she, like, took it as like, a joke. Like, oh, yeah, well, I'm still gonna, like, I'm awesome. I still have my own abilities and whatever, blah, blah. What? Yeah, Tavros here has reacting much differently. Yeah, she can still be, like, a terrible person and still a good character. There's a difference between being, when characters, if they're a good person or a good character. Like, characters who are absolute pieces of shit can still be fantastic characters. Because the only thing a character needs to be is interesting. Yeah. But the reason I find this worse than I found the other comments that characters made about the blind troll is that because he's seems to already have low self-esteem, he already seems to be a bit touchy and down about his disability. He's not taking this as a joke. He's taking this as bullying, which it is. Like, this could... And it seems way more mean-spirited. Like, the other characters who were making comments about the blind girl, it seems like they were just doing it out of, like ignorance. They weren't doing it to be mean-spirited. This is just plain mean-spirited. This is just mean-spirited. Yeah. Seems Tavros has less self-esteem than Terezi because there's no I in Tavros. Yeah, but we'll see how this goes. I'll have to make like maybe a study guide or something to try and memorize all the troll characters. We're getting a lot of new characters, one right after another, and I do not have any confidence that I'll be able to keep track of them for a while. Rap with TC. Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah. I'll just have to be careful because I'm not sure, like, if I, like, look up a list of the troll characters or whatever, if I'll find spoilers and characters that, like, haven't met yet. So we'll see. We'll see how far we get in this stream. Yeah. So yeah, I'll have to trust you guys to let me know when I've met them all because... like, do we get met all of them, like, in this, like, section of story, or is it, like, a while yet? Just note the ones you meet as you meet them, yeah. I'll probably just, like, skim through, after the stream is done, I'll probably just, like, skim through, write down the ones that I've met, and make, like, a chart based on that. And then I can also note down what their symbols are, too. Okay, we see them all, like, in this chunk of story. Like, it's not gonna be, like, we only meet, like, a couple of them in this, like, section of the story, and then, like, much later on, we meet more. We see the full rainbow? Oh, so they make, like, okay, yeah. That makes sense with the different colored symbols. I should have put that together. So I formally met 5 so far. There is, I think they said there were 6 of them. Or no, was it just 6 to a team? Is it 6 to a team or 3 to a team? There was 6 in there somewhere. So it's either there's 6 or 12 then. The rainbow is 7. 6 to a team? Okay, so there's 12 total then. We've met almost half of them. Okay. Motherfuck my brother. I'm so sorry. I kind of zoned out there. Hi, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason. So I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team, you mean. Shit, motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker! Honk, honk, honk! Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk! Heh. Fuck, you snort my fucking nose, bro! What got you even up the gumption to all fucking do that shit like that? I don't know, it's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. I do like that they're... like, I do like that. He puts the horns on the smiley faces. It would be cool if they had, like, all their emoticons had horns on them. But it seems like it just depends on the person typing. Maybe we can slam about it. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can really talk about the clown thing, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay, because it's kind of funny. whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and, I guess, personal motifs. Yeah, fuck yeah, that's how shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game. Yeah, okay, if I remember right, this is how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Terezi connected to Carcat, so he's fucking chill. Then I'm supposed to connect to her soon and get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. When she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill all up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Ah, brother, now you all fuck up and done it. You're a fucking wheel deep in a big slopey massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats, Sam, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern, set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. God damn! Tell me more about like get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay. Imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book. It doesn't pay to skim it because there's not a lot of latitude. They won't stand for an attitude, and crossing them's a habit you'd not really want to get into because they'd get pretty mad at you. Fuck, so fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that, huh? And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up in this bottle of Fago and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. Oi, crack, hiss, motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. The more I reread this comic, the more I realize one of my friends acts almost exactly like Gamzee. The two things that are different is that he's not into clowns and having the quirk of saying some variation of motherfuck. But other than those two, he acts extremely like him and it's starting to scare me. Like, scare you that it's so accurate or scare you that it says something about your friend? He's a juggalo at heart. I don't know what that means. Oh, she's cool. Make her way through the burning woods to meet the loosest you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Scary that's accurate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's the one who lives in the woods, right? Who said that she needed to go off into the forest for something briefly. The one that's blind and connected to Carcat, I think. So she didn't have a Lucis, and now her Lucis is hatching. Okay. But we found out that all the Lucises die. So is her Lucis just gonna hatch only to die soon after? That character, was I wrong about which character this is? Is this a new character? Is this a different character? Okay, so no, this is the blind girl. Imagine seeing through your eyes. yeah, they're all... Because, like, usually the first thing my brain latches onto to differentiate characters is color scheme and silhouette. And they all have the same color scheme because they're all gray and black with orange horns. And because of the horns, they all have pretty similar silhouettes, too. So... yeah. So I gotta just learn the symbols, basically. And that'll help. I gotta learn astrology for this. I've never had any interest in astrology, but I'm gonna have to start to understand Homestuck. Time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Yeah, and the things that separate them, yeah. It's just as I see them more through the comic, and as I like hear their names more, then I'll start being more familiar with them and picking out the differences. Yeah. Yeah, like the red glasses. Like, so far I think that the writing has done a great job at differentiating them through personality and giving them like unique personality identifiers, like their interests and stuff. Yeah, I don't have to know what each one means though. But yeah. Yeah, but I think it would help to memorize them. The symbols, I mean. And having like something to attach the symbols to, like, oh, like this is Pisces, this is Cancer, or whatever, makes it easier to remember than just like, oh, this is the like straight line with a squiggle line over it. It just helps make it easier to remember. So yeah, but like the writing does a great job of differentiating them through personality traits and stuff. The character design is a bit lacking. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. Oh, so she was using... So is that like a doomsday button or something? Yeah, putting names to the symbols, yeah. Oh wait, I didn't see her down there! Holy shit, I thought this thing was like small and like close to the ground. But no, it's huge! Because I thought that was like a normal sized tree and it was like fitting between like the roots of the tree and like it was pretty small. But no, that's huge. Oh, holy shit. Because I was gonna be like, I was about to say, like, if it's like that button down there, why don't you just move it so that if this thing goes down, it doesn't press it? But no, I totally see why she couldn't move that. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a huge egg too then. So yeah, so somehow, for some reason, the egg got put there to balance out the scale so the doomsday device doesn't get pressed or whatever. Yeah. That's crazy. It's huge. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon, which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. I have a feeling that her and Rose would get along quite well. But because it said that like God, what are they called? Lucis, yeah. I was about to say lupus, but I'm like, that doesn't sound right. But I thought like trolls like had their lucis with them, like when they like crawled out from like the grub mother or whatever. I think Terezi has the coolest lucis. I don't remember if we've seen that yet. I'm just trying to remember the trolls so far. I haven't paid much attention to the differences of their lucises. It's always lupus. So like how did she like get out as like a baby, as like recently born? How did she like crawl out with like without her lucis? I'm very interested in her early life now. Okay. Yes. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. That's so sweet, actually. It was taking care of her even within the egg. That's so sweet. But also, like, if it's been there for millennia, has it never had, like, a troll to take care of until now? Or has it been taking care of trolls, of different trolls, over and over throughout the years? Oh. Nice. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid, but before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls and in the sky was a huge, tasty ball of cotton candy, which is the sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course, you didn't. Oh, no. I don't want to see it hatch and finally... She's excited to finally meet her Lucis for the first time, and then it just immediately gets killed. No. At least give them a moment together. At least let them have one moment together physically. No. Unsurprising development. Genuine distress. Oh, no. But this is genuinely a good use of I just blanked on the word, but when the audience knows something characters don't. There's a term for it that I just can't remember. Dramatic irony, exactly. Yes, dramatic irony. This is hold on, my thing isn't moving. What? This is, PNG Tuber Plus is crashing. But anyways, this is a genuinely fantastic use of it. And a fantastic use of how you can still bring emotions like tragedy, or joy or whatever to the audience, even when they already know it's coming, because the suspense of it makes it even more powerful. Instead of diminishing that impact, it makes it even more powerful because there's that suspense drawing it out. So you get even more payout from that buildup than if you had just had it happen suddenly and it didn't. Because if you just have it suddenly with no buildup, that's just one moment. But if you have the suspense, hold on, I'm bringing up Task Manager to end the PNG Duper Plus because it's frozen and not closing. There we go. So then I can actually open it up again. But yeah, this is a great use of dramatic irony. Okay, let's open PNG Tuber Plus. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm back. I can speak again. Okay. Yay. Okay. The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There would be plenty to discuss. But that still sucks, right? This is still terrible. They didn't even have a moment together before this happened. Just immediately. Hatch dead. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. Yeah, and dying only to be revived a moment later. That Lucis is, that dragon's lifespan sure has been a wild ride. Spending millennia in an egg, you finally hatch, then you immediately die, and then soon after are revived, merged with something else as a kernel sprite. And then, the very fact that you have been merged with this Colonel Sprite means that you have created powerful minions that fight against the very being that your entire purpose is to guide and protect, and causes her to fail in her mission to save her planet. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. They're going through it. Yeah, they're going through it. It wouldn't until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. Yeah. Okay, be the other girl. Okay. Yes! I want to learn your name! You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. No, she looks so cool like this! Who's this spooky lady? You're Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests. Hold on. Yeah, thanks a lot, Carcat. It's your stupid curse. Damn. And the guy who programmed it, the programming guy with the 3D glasses. Why would he make a curse that not only affects the person running it, but everyone they've ever met and will ever know? Why? Why not just make a curse that affects the person stupid enough to run it? This is his fault as much as it is Carcat's. Your name is Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, which in time you have lost interest in. You seem to... Like, I wonder, does each one of the trolls represent a certain, like, mental illness or whatever? Because she seems very depressed. And there's these two characters who've shown, like, self-doubt in various ways. So Lux literally told him not to, though. True, but, like, why make it that way at all? There's no purpose in it. If you had no intention of using it, why would you share it with someone? Yeah. Quite possibly, to my theory that the trolls each represent a different mental illness. Yeah. And, Carcat seems to have, anger issues, or at least self-control issues. One of the 12 stages of grief. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now have trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic runes on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Yeah, self-loathing for sure, yeah. So yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for that as well. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend and escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. Okay, so there has been an accident that keeps being referenced. I'm assuming it's the same accident, which, but this accident, blinded one of them, put one of them in a wheelchair, and made one of them, have an escalation in the voices of doom that they hear. Yeah, that doesn't seem great. Very much wondering what this, what that accident was. What exactly led up to it and what happened. Oh my god. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these runes as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the runes and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you mean tricked. Yeah. So her Lucis is already dead. Yeah, that sucks. He has tentatively named the game Scrub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Aradia, retrieve computer. Of course she has an Ouija modus. It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Celodex. It's up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic as usual. Who's this douchebag? What? Okay. You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. Okay, so someone has to, have made this like they made, God, was it a Snoop Dogg laptop, I think? Oh, they had to have made this as well at some point, and it somehow ended up in the past, in this planet. Oh my god. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh yeah, Cosby Top. Okay, yeah. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Humor GA. Hi again, Arania. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. Yes, there's nothing. And no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, with the decisions it will make or has already made. Yeah, the Crosby Top, much superior to whoever this dude is. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do, in fact, have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for, and the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It doesn't mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help if you need me. Okay, thanks. I may have, I don't remember. I don't remember if I have or not. Maybe? I really have no recollection. It is very, very possible, and in fact, very likely, that I have and just completely forgot. We've met this troll as the humans. I think we've met most or all of them as the humans, but I, was even having an even more difficult time, keeping track of them when they were just, names on a screen. But it's sweet that, like, even if we're on different teams, even if it's the end of the world, and even if you're helping to bring it about, I'll still be here. I'm still on your team. It'll all make sense sooner or later? Okay. Nope, it blinked! What? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. I guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this, and ended like this. Okay, did you set up the teams? I'm coming up, and then you went up. Okay. Lower left corner of the laptop screen? Wait! This started as the Crosby top? Or at the very least, it's running the Crosby OS. That's funny. Okay, we're going up. Crosby does not equal Cosby? What did I say? This is Crosby OS for the Cosby computer. Okay. Oh, this is Bing Crosby? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea who that is. Very different. I mean, yeah, they look very different. That's funny though, and a joke I would not have gotten. 50s crooner. Okay. Why is he blinking though? Is what I want to know. Why does he blink? Okay, so we now have a Cosby top and a Crosby top. That's funny. Okay, so Radia is blink mode active. Does it actually absolutely? I don't know. I can't read that. Okay. Okay. So we're going up. Meteors are falling. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Radia, get bugged by AG. Okay. Arachnid's grip began trolling. Apocalypse arisen. Punch hole through the computer to stop the damn blinking. Yes, please, please let us do that. Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know. So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solux yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? How about 8 Eyes minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, that we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right? Yes. Awesome, because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's gonna be great. From me to you. Just from me. From me and nobody else. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see. Okay, well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be? The blue team. No, I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me, just us. I haven't given it any thought. Nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting. Kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know, what are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it'd be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds, while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot! Okay, so the team charge debacle, I'm guessing, is the accident. How much time do we have left for stream today? God, what time is it? We can go for like, let's see, it's like, maybe like 40 minutes more. So like, we have a while yet. No, I don't want to take a 5-minute break soon though. But yeah, we could go until the hour. Oh, you like the voices I have for most of the characters? Because a lot of the characters I don't feel like I have like I'm like just meeting. I don't think I really have like set voices for most of them. I'm mostly focused on trying to differentiate them when I have like chats between the two of them like this. Honestly, mostly based on their typing styles. But thank you. My gray blob number 3 voice is fantastic. Thank you. I think the only one where I've given like an actual voice is probably AA because it's just like disconnected and bored kind of the entire time. Let's see. Let's see where were we? We were here. Okay. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't gonna be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason, or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm going to give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live later. Don't do that. It's really childish. Wow. Yeah. Oh my god. She gets told, like, oh, hey, that's not why I did this. You never listen. And instead of saying, like, oh, what do you mean I never listen? Oh, right? Maybe I should try to listen more. Just ignores all that and goes off to do whatever. Okay. I'm gonna have a 5-minute break now. Get a drink of water, get a snack, do whatever. Stretch. Make sure your posture is good or whatever. Do whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay. Welcome back. Hope you all had a nice break in the world of reality. Well, reality's boring, so let's get back into Homestuck. Hello, Infinites. Welcome. Okay. Okay. Get back by here. Okay, we went through that. Get the mess here. Okay, her I do recognize. I've seen a ton of art of her on Tumblr. I think her name's Visca. Evil bitch? Is she bad? I know nothing about her person. Kill? Okay, so she's apparently hated, apparently. I know nothing about her. I just know that I've seen a lot of fan art of her on Tumblr. So Visca's evil, apparently. Her design is pretty cool, though. Who's this mysterious character you've never seen talk before? Have we never seen her talk before? Or no, this is her, so she is... Oh, she's the ableist bitch. Hello, Atrar. Welcome. How's your day going? We apparently all have very strong feelings about this character. The pieces are coming together. You do really like her character a lot? Yeah, there is a difference between an unlikable person and an unlikable character. The only way to make an unlikable character is to make them boring or annoying. There's really only one rule for making a good character, which is making them interesting. And apparently she's very interesting, guessing by all the fan art I've seen of her on Tumblr. Oh, she has a robotic arm, apparently. I can't tell if she just has like one lens of her glasses or if that's just because there's like hair behind it. Definitely inspires strong emotions. Judging by what I've seen of her type so far, I don't think I'm gonna like her a whole lot. Like as a person. Yet to be seen if I like her as a character. We haven't seen a whole lot of her yet. But there are those who inspire even stronger ones. Okay, well, we've just met her, so we let's move on so we can continue to learn more about her. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's with those glasses? What's up with that robo arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattery that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn all about her a little later. No, let me learn about her now so I know how to feel about her. Yeah, what's her deal? All I know is that Tumblr likes her a lot, apparently. And I think her name is Visca. Could be wrong, though. Twin Armageddons. She's ableist. Yeah, she's the ableist bitch we were talking to earlier. So far I don't like her. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how things progress. Okay, so Twin Armageddons began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. The Aradia, I would like to apologize. Oh, Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was a bald guy going really fast, and it was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still gonna play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we are going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Celex. Not yet. Oh my god, you're going to give me shit again? after I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling at you? Like some low-class guy with whatever color blood is lower on the hierarchy than mine. What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. So okay, so I think they do have blood colors matching their symbols. And apparently their caste system is based on the color of their blood. And apparently yellow is pretty low. Okay, where was I? Okay. Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to It is from my ability to give a shit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. Yeah, that seems like a weird, yeah, very confusing caste system. Like, do they all get, like, tested on their blood when they first emerge from the ground then? Cause I'm outside. Bullshit. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer. You'll see me. I promise. God, I'm just bulged deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast. But okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Look out, window. Is he gonna fall out the window? Is he gonna slip on the honey and fall out the window? Okay, looking out this lousy goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn physics. Snap. Oh. Wait, so they can... I thought it was unique to him that he could snap and put the bees to sleep. But they can all do that? Nap time. And she just did it to put him to sleep to stop him from going into the game? Okay. Wow, the sky seems much worse. Lousy goddamn stupid psychics. Oh, that's psychics, not physics. Yeah. When you would finally wake up, you'd discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Oh, wake up, wake up, wake up! Solix, wake up! The mind, honey. Some of it got in your mouth. Oh, so she put him to sleep both to stop him from going into the game too early, but also so he would get the honey in his mouth and he would have those visions that would help them. Okay. Farming all these goddamn bees, freaking pain in the ass. And the bees are still asleep too. Poor bees. Holy shit. You do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind, honey. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's some powerful shit. Oh, hey, it's Cave Kitty. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Kitty. Hold on. Did I make? I know I thought about making like a little kitty face. No, I didn't. Dang it! I didn't make a kitty face. Boo. I thought I did. Oh well. Gosh, who is she? Enter name. Your name is Nepeta Lejon. I'm probably still gonna call you Cave Kitty for a while. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Yeah, we've seen your friends and seen how what is so dangerous about the about the role playing in this world. Oh my god. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts, and stalk them and take them down, with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time, wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt. And other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pals of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech proceeds itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you have ever seen. I guess that's the voice I'm doing for her now. Retrieve claws from arms. You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucis behind ears. Aww. Squitch, squitch. Purr. She sure enjoys a good scratch. Ponce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the fountain of cute. You ride your sure-pod mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows how, when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Oh no! See how that one piece of information that was given to us a while ago is still causing emotional distress in the reader for quite a while. We were just told one piece of information, which is that all the lupuses die pretty soon. Insert damn you Carcat message again. And now every time we see one of the lupuses or see a heartwarming moment between a lupus and their troll, we are going to have many more complicated emotions than just like, oh, well, I suppose that's cute. It's gonna be like, oh, that's cute, but also so tragic because we know they're about to die. And it's a much stronger, like, beautiful use of dramatic irony. Oh, well. Later there was a cave-in. Yep. Examine computer. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw on a computer. Okay. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. I wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Answer Carcat. Okay. Perks up curiously, she wriggles her rear bit, and so instead of typing, she just writes everything on her tablet. That's pretty cool. Hey. AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of the Carcat's shoes. Carcat can't believe he has to sink this slow. Carcat can't believe he's asking an autistic girl in a cave to join his team. Oh, so Carcat's also being a bit ableist today. Carcat mystifies an infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. I am? I mean, AC says I am? Wondrously. Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. I'm just making her speak how I think a kitty would, how a cat would speak if they could actually, create human speech. Okay, where were they? And invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTCGCCG. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not only gonna have to remember their symbols and their names. I also have to remember their handles, their usernames. Dang it. We need someone to connect to Redder and get him in the game. Well, I suppose I don't actually have to remember their names. I just have to remember their typing style. Which I suppose would probably be easier because I'm connecting their typing style to the voices I give them. So if I just remember associate them with the voice I give them, which, you know, is like the whole point of giving them a voice. So I just have to give them all unique voices. So I have like 3 done voices for them. So I just have to give the rest of them voices as well. That shouldn't actually be too difficult. I do it for all the characters in Deltarune as well. I just haven't really been focusing on doing that for Homestuck yet. I guess that'll just be part of my plan for remembering the characters here. We need someone to connect to Redder and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever. What else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader. So I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in. Oh, wait. I will talk to him about that. Oh. Issy pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating. Oh, God. Are you really serious? It's not that big a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum! But do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. Nebula, consult with friend on the matter. Oh, we have another mysterious friend. Okay. Architect Catnip began trolling Centaur's testicle. HC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wench go? 100K. What are you expecting to accomplish with this? Oh, but look. CT peeks around the corner to find that a very helpful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This foolishness upon 100,000 prior, equally unsolicited foolishness. You'll stop now. Why? You're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. Lame. No. You've never played a fun pretend game with me even once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so you can use your shitty % signs. Or use these absurd words you can shoehorn a 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You're so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you're a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose. You have no idea. If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere. See? What the hell? Nebula, when I say about that awful language, I won't stand for it, and you'll stop. Oops, sorry. Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't just— oh, he's a classist! Oh, have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? Oh, he's an elite. And look, so she's also pretty high up on the social ladder, apparently. But he's an asshole about it. No, I don't care. They're fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you, because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. This is technically... Oh, yeah, racist, yeah. Not just classist, but racist. Oh, you're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there, you never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I am so onto you. Space racism, yeah! Oh, we love when we get some world building with space racism. Let's see, where were we? We were at space racism. Okay, there we go. My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols. Lol, bullshit. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No, I don't. Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like actually got one to leave the bow? I think we need to stop talking about archery. Nuh-uh. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ew, you're so gross. No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. Well, I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. Yeah-huh. You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Not the kind played by translucent green wrigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wriggler-bottomed diaper stubs. As it happens, I've arranged to play just such a game tonight. Aradia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team. Oh yeah? Well, just by perchance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. Yeah, okay. With the co-leader thing, like, did I confuse this character with someone else? I'm like, okay, no, I didn't. Like, this is a new character, right? Or is this the same person we saw? Or, like, has... You think I did pick up on something? I think... Okay, so either... I thought this was a new character that we haven't really talked to before in this part of the story. But so either I'm right that we haven't really talked to this person before, or because we saw that I think Aradia is the one who's like has no emotions and who's like psychic and stuff and like hears the voices, right? So we heard Aradia talking to someone earlier where I think it was the ableist one, Visca, the one everyone hates, who, and saying like, oh yeah, we can be co-leaders, sure, if you want, I guess, I don't really care. But this one's saying that they have an arrangement to be co-leaders. So I'm thinking Aradia is just letting everyone think that they're gonna be co-leaders, but actually she has no intention of following through on that. She's just doing it to get everyone to cooperate. Okay. No, but I did think, but I thought for a second, like, oh, I thought this was a new character. Am I mixing? Is this actually Visca again? Or like whoever the like ableist character that everyone hates is. But no, this is a new character. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, well just by perchance it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. A different controversial character. This one's CT. Okay. Yeah, so it seems so far that like a lot of the characters seem to be greatly divided by like, okay, the red team has like the people who are like kind of like don't really care about the class system, who are disabled in some way, whereas the blue team seems to be filled by like, okay, like has ableist and classist. Ableist AG, classist CT. Yeah. So it looks like the red team is like the outcast and the disabled characters, and the blue team is the racist and ableist and classist characters. In general, I think there was like who's the one who like started the things? The guy who like passed out in the honey. I haven't seen a whole lot of like bad stuff from him yet. And I think he's the on the red, or not the red, on the blue team, I think. Solux is fine, yeah. Yeah, but his teammates seem to be not great. Yeah, Solux ate the honey. Yeah, okay. But there does seem to be a bit of a divide here between the teams. Which seems semi-intentionally, because it seems like some of, like, God, I don't remember which of the trolls it was who said, they basically like, oh, I don't want, it would have been, Visca, because she was like, oh, like, yeah, you're not gonna be on my team because you can't walk or whatever, in much, worse language, but yeah, so it's, like, partly intentional by the people on the blue team who are, like, pushing away, the people they consider below them over to the red team. So, which means that we end up with the red team seems to be mostly like the outcasts and people who don't care about the class system and those who are disabled and stuff. So that's an interesting divide there. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me. Yeah, right. I will take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you. Yeah, see, because he's like, okay, like, I want you to, like climb up the cast ladder. I want you to, like, you're, like, it seems like green blood for, like, AC is like kind of in the middle, like, fairly high up, but not super high up, at least. And blue seems to be higher up the cast ladder. And it's like, okay, like, I like you. I want you to, like act as people who are higher on the ladder should, and like, oh yeah, you're gonna be on the blue team with me because I don't want you associated with them. And she's like, no, I want to play with my friends. I think you're putting on an act, and you don't care as much about this as you pretend to, and I'm gonna go play with my friends and have fun. Basically. This, as they will soon find out, the game is not that fun. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. She rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell. The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as a scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Nuh-uh. Yes, you won't. No, I won't. You won't. You can't stop me. And I'm telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final. Quiet. Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything. No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say. Yes, well, we will just see about that. Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. That's not even an X, dude. That's a CT. That's not even an X. You're angry, and I appreciate that. But it doesn't matter. Discussion over. So did he like succeed in forcing her onto the blue team? Or is she gonna stand her ground and be like, no, I'm on the red team? Oh, she's so cute. She's frustrated. Give Tavros the bad news. Okay, so he'd like force her to be on the blue team. Aisha curls up in Tavros's lap. Okay, for the time being, and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. Oh no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap? Tavros, I'm sorry, I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. No, oh, Tinkerbell, no. Tinkerbell, no! He didn't even notice! I don't think he's even noticed yet! No! That's horrible! No! And then she's all curled up with... No. Oh, that's okay. And I guess he said no then. Yes, unfortunately. I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know. You think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before. Something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps, but I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. And he's like, oh, well, bad things happened. Probably thinking of the accident that like destroyed his legs and blinded their other friend and harmed at least one other. That like, oh well, if you listened to him then and it prevented you from being in this big accident, so that means that you probably shouldn't play with us this time. But no. No, let her play with her friends. You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Oh, and he's still looking forward. No, not Tinkerbell. No. Damn it, Car Cat. Some time ago. Oh, before the accident. He's dressed up as Peter Pan, or I suppose, Papa Pan in this world. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in your plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You are about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. Page 2177 is okay. Yep, I think I can. Yeah, I'll get over to that page and then probably stop the stream. Yeah. Playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp Scrub, the campaign programmed for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge. As usual, this is going to be great. I don't think so, buddy. Contact fellow team members. Aradia, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon. Kind of like D&D, yeah. Oh yeah, this is before the accident, so she probably won't be so emotionless in her speech. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is though. She's running late. LARPA with an F. That's Flarp. Oh, should we wait? No, I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. I'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level, but I suppose it will be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is the most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only Flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure-hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Hatch campaign! Oh, the little flying bats! Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. They disperse? They disperse through the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other players. Okay. So there's two teams, and one member of each team is basically the dungeon master for the other team, giving them like challenging scenarios and like intentionally like giving them difficult things to face. Okay. Go outside and begin adventure. Okay. Ooh, lots of levels there. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammates to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your start bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes, in principle, remain abstractions due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out there. Stat bat! Stat bat! A little later. Ooh. Maybe not best to be distracted by your pester log while you're facing whatever these things are. Hey, boy Sky, are you going to stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move! I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Wake! Wakey, wakey, wake! Okay, so she's not only ableist, but also just a general ass as well. Okay, Wiki, is that a real thing to say? Yes, your blatant excuse making is the wickiest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond. There's no, absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't walk out of in a blazing trail of cluckbeast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitram in an abscond off. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think Hey, pipe down, make your move. Advance or abscond, advance or abscond. Roll, Tavros, roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. No, no. No. Aradia, hey, are you there? Okay, no one's responding? Okay. So it goes to Gallus Kyber. Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. Oh no. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does it have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know. Probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So, you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I gonna have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, your life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're gonna break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate it had to come to this, but what can I do? Oh god, she's like actively manipulating him here, like trying to make it so that it seems like it's his fault. Like, oh, like you're forcing me to do this to you just because you don't want to roll and get in an impossible situation and get yourself hurt because, oh god, yeah, she's a terrible person. Oh no. Like, oh, look what you made me do. You made me break the rules and like break your mind, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I hate her. Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I can know better, I'd say I was playing with Poopa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? Oh no, she's gonna make him jump off the cliff, isn't she? Yeah, you're the DM. You made this challenge. And she dares to give him shit about his disability when she's the one who caused it. He still talks to her? Jesus Christ. Is that what you want, Tavros? To be like Poopa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Poopa? So dashing and brave. He's everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Poopa? Oh, you like that idea, Poopa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Shit. Fly, Poopa, fly! No, 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 no. No, look at Tinkerbell. Oh, no, 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 no. Adios, Tourette dumbass. Holy shit. No. She just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs also, and now they feel invisible. Wow, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey asshole, stop playing games for girls. Yeah, holy shit! Carcinogeneticist is Carcat, right? Like, Jesus, your friend tells you he was pushed off a cliff, and your team is like, oh, well, you shouldn't play games for girls, blah, blah, and leave? Jesus fucking Christ, why? Dude, why do you still talk to these people? Why do you talk to these people? One pushed you off a cliff. Brendan, you're, like, meaning that you can't... Oh, you said this was the place. Well, okay, it does seem like there's a time skip. Oh my god! Why? Why do you still talk to these people? He like actively reached out to them. Why? Oh wait, no, I think Visca did pester him first. Why don't you block them? Why don't you never talk to these people again? Holy shit! Oh my god, no! What the hell? Okay, it feels wrong to have my thing smiling here. Why? What? I'm actively angry at them for this. What the hell? Why would they? What? Oh no! Why do you talk to them? Why do they? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't. What? Why would she made the scenario? Cause she's the DM. She created this scenario. She made it to be impossible for him to fight at his current level. She made it impossible for him to win. Like he said, no matter what I roll, there's no favorable outcome for me here. So like, even if he got the best roll ever, he would still lose. He would still lose. She organized this to be impossible for him. He said no. She's like, oh, well, if you're not going to roll, if you're not going to play the game how I want you to play, which is that she just wants to torture him. Well, look, I'm going to have to cheat myself and make you jump off the cliff. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, no. That's crazy, dude. Oh, and I gotta stop there. And I gotta stop there. No, that's, yes, let's get a palate cleanser of Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff in here. Number 17, yeah. Holy shit, that dog is huge! Staring at the new dog, Peaches. He probably wants a treat. What the fuck? Is there anything you do that's not falling down that dog? Oh, shithead. Oof. Lovely. I needed that. You have a nice little palate cleanser there. You need the shithead bodysuit. Maybe that'll be the first cosplay I make. Just get a red jumpsuit, write shithead on the front. Dye my hair black, and draw a fake beard on my face with just like a Sharpie. I'll just scribble a beard on my face with a Sharpie. That'll be my cosplay. 10 out of 10, another Dave classic. Yes. But yeah, I gotta end the stream there. Yeah, thanks guys for joining me today. It's been great. Well, it's been an experience, at least. Jesus, I cannot believe that he still talks to those people. Oh god, how low of a self-esteem must he have in order to still accept that, like, oh, this is just a thing that happened. It's fine for me to still be talking to these people. It's fine for me to still be interacting with them. Oh my god, I would block both Visca and Carcat and never talk to them again. I would like that. Is there no police or anything in this world like this? Oh god, well, I suppose if she's a high enough class and he's a low enough class, I suppose it may not even matter. Depending on how, yeah, that's just, oh god. But yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks to all the new people, first time viewers here. I react to Homestuck every Wednesday and Thursday. Well, usually. This week's been kind of rough schedule wise, but on Mondays I react to Deltarune. I'm playing Deltarune right now. I will next be playing chapter 4. I haven't played that yet. I still have to go back for all the bosses, all the secret bosses. But yeah, you can check the Discord for the details, any scheduling updates. I hope to see you guys next week and have a fantastic rest of your day.